Hi there, we're Irrefutable Lacrosse, and this is our song, Emergency Cat Photos, open parentheses, come home mittens, exclamation point, end parentheses. Hope you like it.
I never planned on pulling anything against you, but since you moved away 600 miles, your empty promises masquerading as true. And this house is smoking cedar, it's burning down in my dreams. And I ask the broken mirror, is this coming home to me? You say such sweet lies. I ask for just another minute or 50 of your time. You're gone, drove far away from me. Well, I'm still here, and I'm still sure the memories were everything to me.
Hey. 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 Oh. Hello? Elf skin? What the fuck? A stick that gives you elf skin? Interesting. Min E craft. When your Minecraft girlfriend respawns in another guy's bed. It hasn't been the same since Alex took the dog and left the dirt house. Yeah, bro. Tomorrow we can build a mob farm. Alright, bro. See you tomorrow. Last in line 7 years ago. Arrow's iron. I finally found irony. They stacked and stacked. My Skype calls fall through. Joke's on you, this is just a really good post-rock album. This is like the kind of song you'd hear from like the guy on the moped. This part. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let's do this right. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. I hope that this works, but we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this, okay. Alright, here we go. Damn it. It's not the original. Ow. It's not the original. Let me find the original. Where's the original? Where's the original? This works if there's an original. I guess I would have to start about 17 because it takes about... So I'd start like at 12 seconds maybe? Is this the actual one? No. Is this it? Where the fuck is it? I have to find the original somewhere on the internet. God damn it. God damn it. Is this it? No. What the fuck? Why does it always... Okay. Where's... Nobody ever has the original, huh? Nobody has the original. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Know your meme. I bet you... Is this it? Yes, okay. So it's 25 seconds, right? Okay. No, I didn't do it right. Okay, wait, hold on. Fuck, I have to get this right. Let's do 25 seconds on this, okay? Yeah. Well, let's do 28 seconds, okay? Okay. No, fuck. No, okay. Here, I'll do like 19, okay? Let's try this again. Okay. Whatever. Fucking whatever. Good enough. Fucking whatever. Whatever. You get the idea. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. Alright. I wanted to say this real quick. I wanted to talk about Battlefield 6. Because they showed a lot of stuff about Battlefield 6, and I have a problem with Battlefield 6. I've been hurt before. I've been hurt many times, and this is gonna be no different. I don't think, like... I've watched a little bit of this, right? First of all, not a good sign to see gameplay not final. I mean, I get it for legal reasons, but why are you showing it if it's not going to be the final piece? Like, it's bullshit. I fucking hate it. So they do like a mix of like gameplay. They say like it's a mix of gameplay and like cinematic shit. Most of this could be technically cinematic. Like, most of this is somehow cinematic. Like, you could say that this is cinematic and this isn't in the game. One of the first things that I'm frustrated with, right? Is that it's EA, but the destruction, right? They showed a destruction as if it's like this huge, like, oh, on impact it destroys it, as if you're playing like Red Faction Guerrilla, right? If you're playing like Red Faction or something and like the map just destroys or something, it's nothing like that. Like, all this gameplay that they're showing here, it's nothing like this. It's like a set piece kind of thing. Like, it's not gonna be like that, because you have to understand, at least for me, there's no way you could be able to do this on a console without there being some kind of like issues. There's no way. There's no way that the destruction's gonna be that good. I mean, there will still be destruction, I'm sure, but it's not gonna be this good. It's gonna be set as just like the other games. It's gonna be set destruction. But they're playing it. It's weird because they're playing it off as if it's like everything is set to destroy exactly where you, like, let's say you shot right here, right? And it would make a chunk right here. It would actually, what would happen is there's an entire section that's dedicated to this, and that entire thing will just fall off instead of that one specific spot that you shot at, which is what my issue is. And they're showing it off as if that's not going to be the case. They even show the sledgehammer gameplay here. There's some parts here that do, like, come off, but it's not, like, dynamic. It's not like dynamic destruction that even Rainbow Six Siege, like, advertised when they first launched, or first was advertising Rainbow Six Siege. Instead, it's at set specific positions instead of actual destruction. Like this, it's not gonna do that much. Like, you see how, why does it destroy this entire section when you were just smashing one area with a sledgehammer? It's like a set pieces. It just doesn't make sense to me, at least. I just don't know why they're advertising it like that when it's clearly not gonna be this detailed. And all those pieces, they're not gonna be debris. They just disappear in the gameplay. In the gameplay, it just doesn't stick, or like not everything really. It just disappears from existence because it. I mean, obviously, it's because it saves on. It saves on I guess RAM space or whatever, you know. Saves on RAM. If this actually was how much damage it would actually do, that would be cool, but it's not, because that's not even actual gameplay. They're pretending that this is gameplay. This isn't even gameplay. That's gameplay. This isn't gameplay. I have a hard time believing any of this is actually gameplay, personally, because if you watch the gameplay, I mean, like, it's pretty static. It's very weird how they make everything look so, like, animated in their trailer. I don't get it. But do not, for the life of you, do not give any money to this company until it releases and there's actual proof that it's worth playing. Yeah, here's the Battlefield destruction video.
Engineer, support, and recon. An iconic formula for Battlefield. Each class features a signature weapon set.
My first Battlefield was Battlefield 4, the first one that I owned. But I did play a tiny bit of Battlefield 3, but only at my friend's, because I didn't have a PlayStation, and I wasn't allowed on the internet on my PlayStation at the time.
And traits that define your role in the
So
the assault class are the frontline killers who
I didn't really get to play until Battlefield 4.
For the rest of the team.
I love how fake the destruction. It's just, for me, it's like, if I want destruction on that actually makes sense, not just you explode a wall and then the entire building collapses.
Defenses to open a way for the
Like, this entire thing explodes. none of that debris stays, and as you can see, like, this isn't an explosion like damage. This is not a damage done by a grenade. If I'm gonna be honest with you, the whole thing collapses.
A handy grenade launcher will rob enemies
But
of
you
their
shoot
cover,
that,
while
and it's-
flashbangs send them scurrying through the line of fire.
okay.
Cornered by the enemy.
I'm waiting
an
for
adrenaline
for
shot.
us to actually see
Maybe
the
the
destruction
difference between
properly,
life
rather than them cutting off last second so we can't actually see the damage done.
Assaults enhance mobility, combined with the option.
It's the
to
same
arm.
area as they did in the trailer.
Extra primary weapon makes you a formidable force that can push deep behind enemy lines.
Also, I like how the door just like explodes whenever you shoot it with a shotgun.
Makes you a formidable force that can
Doesn't make any sense.
behind enemy lines.
You need
I guess it doesn't really matter, and I have to have some kind of leeway, but
a deterrent for tanks, helicopters, fucking jets. That's when you call in the engine.
we get it. You're cussing, Tihu. We're so quirky.
Armed with a satchel filled with rockets and mines, this class is all about being a menace to the vehicles hunting your allies. They're also the only class capable of repairing friendly vehicles, equipment, and weapon placements.
The support class is
I love how they fucking roll. You know how much equipment they're carrying?
there to pull your ass out of the fire.
I don't know if they would be able to roll like that. That would be hard to do
Throwing down
with
supply
how much shit you're carrying. A giant heavy machine gun. How are you gonna fucking roll?
and ammo to keep you in the fights. Support can lay down deployable cover, intercept enemy grenades and missiles, and they're the masters of the machine gun. There is no better class to keep your squad in the fight when the odds are against you.
Recon is our tactical mastermind who provides vital information to the squad and stalks the edges of the battlefield, usually with a sniper rifle in hand to pull off the perfect headshot. With drones capable of pinpointing enemy positions,
I'm surprised they're not showing actual sniper gameplay, which is sitting in the back of the map with like a times 1000 scope and just waiting for long periods of time and like just picking people off from a distance. That's what the actual sniper gameplay is,
C4
at least
that
to
can
me.
cripple tanks and level
They
buildings.
must not have big enough maps for long-range sniper battles on launch.
laser
This one
designated
seems like a good place to be like, to have like a sniper
Will
position.
guide your allies' missiles right to their target. For Battlefield 6, we've reapproached combat and rebuilt it from the ground up to create an experience the team calls the kinesthetic combat system.
Omni movement.
Designed to give you a wider range of tactical and reflexive options during the heat of battle.
Oh, same room. It's the same like area that they keep doing this shit. Or it's like, okay, so this is the place where you can place a ladder. Okay, this is the place where you can slam through a door and walk upstairs.
How you
Same exact
move,
place.
How you shoot and how to use destruction are all carefully balanced and work together to define this new system. With Dragon Revive, you can now cross no man's land to save a downed squad mate by pulling them to safety while reviving them.
Yeah, that's helpful.
You can also lean and peek around corners.
You can also kind of do that in Battlefield 4 by just using a defibrillator, and then they just instantly revive and they're already proned. So that's not necessarily a gameplay mechanic. It probably is because the previous Battlefield games didn't even have anything close to Battlefield 4, Battlefield 3's revive, where you just get defibbed and you're already immediately up, so you're ready to fight.
Weapons on walls.
So it's not like a new idea, it's just kind of a little bit more annoying. It's to be more cinematic, but it is slightly more cumbersome because now you're at the mercy of your teammate dragging you and letting you go.
And even perform agile rolls while escaping enemy fire.
Yeah, agile rolls. They're not fucking Navy SEALs. They're people who are... They're just normal soldiers. Shouldn't be doing that at all. It's just kind of dumb to, like, keep some kind of, like, momentum going as if your character has parkour training.
Vehicles have been tuned to be more responsive and intuitive than ever before.
Responsive and intuitive than ever before. All these fucking, like, words that make absolutely no sense because you could just say they say the same shit with like the Madden games. Yeah, we have intuitive gameplay, innovative gameplay, immersive gameplay and sound effects that will make you really feel like you're in the game. It's the same fucking buzzword shit. It's so annoying. By the way, yeah, like that destruction that was going on here, I really find it kind of like, look at this. Wow, dude. Okay, let's start from the beginning, right? So they shot it, right? Bam. They hit the side, and it just deletes itself. It was just a piece. Oh, another piece. Oh, another piece. And it just turns into assets. Like, just asset pieces for the building. It's not actual, like, proper destructive environment. They have the money to do it. They have the money, and it's not like computers can't handle it. You know, there's an entire game around it called Teardown. There's no fucking limitations here. They're just not doing that because I guess they want to be able to do crossplay and just lock other options like that off from because consoles couldn't handle it or something when all they have to do is just change the boxes to match something like that. Just disable crossplay altogether. Just don't even have crossplay. I mean, I get it. It helps populate the servers, but Battlefield was a PC game to begin with. So keep the console gamers to themselves and keep the PC gamers to themselves and let the PC gamers have all the cool shit. And then you'll make people want to buy the game twice anyways. So there you go. You'll make more money.
Through the desert in a tank. The new Hitch a Ride ability lets your squad stay together.
Hitch a Ride.
The number of spots available for vehicles. And while
again, like
squads stay together by expanding
this isn't gameplay. This is gameplay. All right. So they're shooting the wall. Except somebody else is blowing it up. For me, the destruction is on the same level as Bad Company 2, which came out in... Bad Company 2 came out in 2010, and it has the exact same destructive level environment as that game from 2010. They haven't innovated on anything. They just brought it back after fucking 10 years or something. It's not an innovation. It's not actual... Like, it's cool that it's destructive and stuff, but they didn't even talk about terrain destruction. They only talked about... I think Battlefield 1 has minimal terrain destruction, if I remember. But they don't even talk about it here. They just talk about buildings, like, blowing up. That's it. They're not even talking about the ground being able to be destructive and leveled. That would have been interesting, being able to level the terrain, the ground... Like, that's an innovation, at least. Like, being able to like, dig moats and shit. That would be kind of fun. Kind of like, Ace of Spades.
Full lethal potential requires the expertise of a pro.
I mean, there's a lot more they could do. This is only the bare minimum of what they should have done previously. There's almost nothing new here in the game. There's nothing new here. Yeah, your destruction is literally just Bad Company 2. That's all you did. You destroyed that, but why did, like, half the entire, like, side panel of the building collapse, too, instead of that very specific area? Like, you kind of can see it for, like, a second, but why did they cut it off before it finishes? Like, they're like, oh, we're gonna show off the destruction. They only show off the initial impact. They don't show off the entire part. Like, why? Why do they keep cutting it off? If they're trying to show it off and it's supposed to be cool, then why are they so scared of showing it? Like, it's like, okay, so here's how many, so we explode it, right? Right? So they explode it, bam. So that section turns into a different color. I don't know what happens here. It explodes, right? It turns into that. And then before we can actually see the full extent, all these other explosions randomly happen. I don't know what the deal is with that. And then we don't even get to see the finished product. Except they cut away to a different building. Like, this isn't even the same building.
Viewing a new iteration called Tactical Destruction.
A new tactical. It's not an innovation. There's nothing you're innovating here. You're not innovating on anything. This fucking guy. This fucking guy.
As a gameplay mechanic.
We're debuting a new iteration called Tactical Destruction.
This is an old IGN video, by the way. A new innovative destruction. Tactical destruction. Alright, show the actual destruction part. IGN. It says right here, destruction montage. Where's the actual... Come on. Come on, Gwen. Whoa, tactical destruction. Okay, you're just showing, you're not showing the actual destruction part. Okay, let's go to this video then. Nice. Here's the building destruction.
A key part of the destruction system is the buildings, and it is indeed very cool. Most buildings in the game can be damaged and destroyed, but you essentially have as many damage variations mapped across each building. Those are mapped across the entire building.
It's the same thing. Wow, it's actually better. It's actually better. Because in the other one that we saw, it like when they destroyed the roof, it was like in pieces. So like when you destroyed it, it didn't even destroy it properly. Let's head back to that real quick. Where's the part where they were talking about the destruction? Was it this part right here? Let's see, where is it? No, this isn't it. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? They were in a helicopter. It was like less than a second of footage. Here it is, right here.
To be more responsive and intuitive than ever before. Whether you're tearing across the...
Okay, watch this. Let's see. Just deletes itself. Oh, man. So it goes from roof to no roof. And on this one. Okay, watch
Those
this.
are mapped across the entire building.
Bam. Look at the smoke effect, too. Look at that. It doesn't, like, what's crazy about it, too, is that it's not just destroying an entire section here. It's not destroying this entire section. It's just to make it like an entire paneled area from one explosion. It's actually like as if you shot it with a turret.
The variations look quite good. Alongside the damaged edges, you will see the paint can too. And those variations blend very well with each other, which is also quite important.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when enough walls are destroyed, most buildings will collapse, killing anyone inside and destroying the objective if one is there.
Levolution, baby. That's pretty cool.
The destruction sequence is obviously pre-made, and after collapsing, the ruins will not take any further damage.
It's so cool. It's like, why isn't it like this? This is from 2010. Why the fuck does it look like that?
Bullets down on your foes, or rolling through the desert in a tank. The new Hitch a Ride ability lets your
I'm
squad
sorry,
stay
but
together
it just
by
doesn't
expanding
look
the number of
nearly as
spots available to
good.
vehicles. And while it's easier to navigate with simplified control
I tell you what, when this game comes out,
full lethal potential requires
when
the
it's all
expertise
said and done, it's just not gonna be good. When it's all said and done, it's gonna be fine, but people are still going to say Bad Company 2 has better destructive environment than this game. And it's crazy to me, absolutely crazy to me, that Red Faction Guerrilla still has better destructive environment than this series. Why? Why? Like, it's not like we don't have the ability to. I would completely be okay with, look at this shit. Like, you don't have that. You can just ram into the building. Like, I'm okay with them getting rid of pretty graphics in favor of better gameplay. And that is to almost everyone who is not an average person. Like, just a person who plays on their off time, who doesn't even care. The thing is most people, you remember, what was it, Battle Block? What was that game called? Was it BattleBit. BattleBit was like that. BattleBit had destructive environments just fine. And people played it. I think, at least for me, the longevity of a game entirely relies on, like, for me, I probably, if I was younger, if I was still like a teenager, right? Like, if I was a teenager and I was playing BattleBit, I'd still be playing BattleBit for a lot longer than I did, because it's a good game. I think for me, some of the issues that I had with BattleBit was some other smaller things, but it's like, why can't we have the ability to do this? Why aren't we doing it? Why are we just making it flashy, all flashy, but zero actual gameplay? Like, cool, there's like some bits here, but they're making the destruction part such a big deal. But the destruction is, it just deletes itself. It's not like,
We're debuting a new iteration called
and it's not even in the fact that the fucking EA fucking execs saying that this is tactical destruction, this is a new innovative tactical destruction, when they've done this before, except it's worse.
It gives you even more options to own the
Wow, it's the same fucking asset
battlefield.
that they've done before. There was no difference there.
Wall blocking your way?
It doesn't even make the hole that it should even make. That didn't even blow up the part. You can literally watch in the footage, the part that you exploded didn't even, like, explode properly. You can literally watch it, like, you don't even have to frame by frame it. You watch it here, it explodes. Okay? And in the exact video, wow, the wall is still there. The wall's still there. What a surprise. What a surprise. This wall is still here. And then about like a second later, the fucking neurons in its brain's like, oh, actually, I'm supposed to be destroyed right now. And then it does it. But then it chooses this certain specific sections, and then it just blows off the entire wall. But before we could actually see the full destruction, guess what? They finish it. They just cut it off because they don't want you to actually see how bullshit it is. And then this wall here, this ground here, they're gonna smash this. Oh, wow. Yep, that's exactly what a sledgehammer would do. Yep. Fucking bullshit. And it's just gonna make the same pattern. And it's gonna be only specific sections. Like, who you think they're actually gonna let you do this for anywhere in the entire house? No, because each of these buildings have specific sections that can be destructible. There's not actual real destruction
Squad
going
firing
on
your
here.
team from above, take out the floor beneath them. Or blow it all up.
Nobody's ever going to throw a bunch of C4 onto the roof and actually blow it up.
Rubble, problem solved.
It's not even the same house. This building that they blew up here, this isn't even the same house.
Problem.
This is a different building. Because it doesn't do this. It doesn't create rubble whenever you destroy sections of the building. They've never shown this part, or else they would have talked about it. They didn't. Because this is not even the same building.
All these things come together to create a genre-defining,
Also, I don't know why they're showing that.
must-play first-person shooter experience
Must play.
you cannot get anywhere else.
It's all bullshit. I trust EA as much as I trust, like, a serial killer saying he's not gonna kill me. It's bullshit. I don't trust it, and then they just throw this bullshit. And here's another thing. They have not talked about the other part of the game that they clearly want people to do. They've talked about part of it. They 100% want this game to be they want this game to be their Fortnite. EA really wants a Fortnite. So fucking bad. And they are just milking this franchise under the guise of we're going back to what we did before. It isn't about setting the status quo. It's never been about setting the status quo.
You and your squad will be battling it out across a world
Like, great. I really don't want to support this. Even if it ends up being fun and it ends up being awesome, I really don't want people to support this at all. Because I just want them, like, I don't want EA anywhere near this whatsoever. I don't. EA shouldn't even own this, but they're never getting rid of it. They're just, they're gonna drag it on the ground. We buy this. If we buy this, it means that they're going to shove as much garbage in it as possible to continue to keep its fan base. No matter what we do, it's a lose-lose. It's either let it die or let it be dragged.
A world filled with epic battles for you to partake in.
I hate it, dude.
Across a world drowning in turmoil. A world filled
Look at the fake-ass destruction
with
here.
battles for you to partake in.
They don't even let you see the parts that actually say. There we go. Wait. Come on. Okay.
You want as a player.
We got to see a little bit of it.
Close quarters infantry
A
combat.
lot of the pieces. I understand why if they don't want to, because it might be too much assets for a computer to handle.
Or large-scale
Maybe.
warfare with tanks,
It's just to
choppers, and
save
jets.
on graphics and stuff.
So let's start with where you'll be battling it out.
But
Battlefield 6 will take you all over the globe, from Egypt and Gibraltar to Tajikistan and the streets of Brooklyn in the US. At launch, we'll have 9 maps, including a remake of the classic Operation Firestorm from Battlefield 3.
that's an issue I always have with games that come back over and over again. Call of Duty has the same issue. They cannot get away from fans wanting old maps because the old maps they liked and they played a bunch of, so they're automatically accustomed to wanting to play those maps over and over and over again, even if they weren't really necessarily that good. You know how many people are probably asking for Metro despite it being a garbage map? Because they played it over and over and over again. Or they were forced to. The maps of previous games don't have to be like, we don't have to keep going back and having maps from previous games. It's just another tactic to get people to want to buy the game. And for some reason, people eat that shit up. I don't get it. Like, it's cool to see Nuketown for the 50th fucking time, but it's just 2 houses. It's not that, like, I don't know why we make a big deal out of wanting Nuketown in every single Black Ops game. It was a decent map for its time, and it has its purpose for no-scope montages or whatever the fuck. But we don't need to keep asking them to bring it back over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Just save the space for something new. Like, I know they're at this point they're just fucking washed with ideas, so of course they're gonna bring back maps, but they don't need to do that. I don't see why Battlefield needs to bring back areas from previous games. It's not important. Just make a good map, Forehead.
Egypt is all about infantry and land.
You have the money.
While Tajikistan boasts scale, with epic settings that capture our all-out war experience. Then there's Brooklyn, bringing the best of both scale and close quarters combat.
All of these maps are built to support any of our variety of modes.
You'd be
with custom
surprised how
layouts
often people will not like maps from new games
that we call
and be like, dude, why doesn't this have Shanghai from Battlefield 4 in it?
combat zones that have been rigorously play-tested and iterated to ensure.
But yeah, the only reason you liked those maps was because you had played them over and over and over again. So you're just
growing,
accustomed to the
authentic
layout.
Battlefield experience.
So it's like a weird, like, manifested idea that you like the map. I think all maps are probably good in their own right. You just have to play it long enough till you trick yourself into liking it.
Our all-out warfare trifecta of modes delivers moments you can't get in any other game.
There were some cool maps in Battlefield 4. There's a lot of maps in Battlefield 4. Look at that shit. This is what I was talking about the destruction that they're too scared to show. He shoots an RPG right here, right? What happens is the entire section here just explodes. So either they set off other explosions here to make it more a grander like destruction scene, or the destruction in this game is BS. The tactical destruction. A rocket launcher shouldn't have almost leveled the entire building like that.
Battlefield's DNA. Team deathmatch. Squad deathmatch. Domination.
That just, to me, that just seems like rocket launchers are too OP, if that's the case. Because you could just be in a building, and then somebody just shoots an RPG, now the entire, like, 50% of the building's gone and you're dead. Like, what?
King of the Hill.
What's the point in cover at that point?
In our newest addition to our all-out warfare experience called Escalation, where teams are pushed to a final climactic battle that we think our players will love.
So the Conquest, or that one game mode from like Battlefield 1? How is that a new, what's the new, are you gonna explain it? You want to explain the Escalation game mode instead of just being vague about it? It's just this game mode we've had previously.
Spent countless hours of playtesting these modes, both internally and
I don't exactly believe that you've played countless hours.
alongside our Battlefield Labs participants, and working to refine.
Yeah, so you didn't actually play any. You've probably played like maybe 10 hours, 10 or 15 hours each on the game modes, and then had your free volunteers of Battlefield Labs people, which is free QA, unpaid QA, to test your levels for you in your game modes.
True to Battlefield's brand of immersive warfare. You can expect more maps, modes, and events as part of our post-launch seasonal content.
There it is. Okay. They have not talked about the Battle Pass. They have not talked about the Battle Pass at all. Because you know it's going to have a Battle Pass. You know it's going to have a rotating shop. Who knows if it's going to have loot boxes. It's going to have everything under the sun for monetization, and they're still asking for you to spend $70 for this game. Plus, and then some.
That we'll be telling you about closer to release.
Closer to release.
And with the return of Portal, you can also build, share, and play your custom created experience.
Yeah, this is the we want to be Fortnite section.
This new, more powerful version of Portal will enable creators to use an updated toolset that features.
This is we want to be GTA Online and Fortnite. And you will be able, and we were going to give you we're gonna let you be able to. This is what the fuck. This is Godot. This is Godot. What? I just noticed. They're using Godot. Yeah, right there. Experience _01 Godot. Godot?
That will let you create even wilder.
Godot?
That's not all.
Okay.
Portal's newly redesigned verified mode.
Godot.
Modifiers will allow
Okay.
players to set up hardcore rule sets with
But-
one-shot kills.
It's like I understand, like I like the idea of being able to make a game within a game, but you didn't have Border Patrol, you didn't have Mike Myers, you didn't have like no scope 1v1s or whatever. You didn't have gun in the chamber. I don't know. You didn't have all these game modes that people have made. You didn't have hide and seek, I guess. I guess that would be Mike Myers. Yeah, the Mike Myers and the Border Patrol were like the two ones that we played a lot of, and then just unlimited, like no time limit, full lobby, no scoping sessions on Nuketown for about 3 hours at 12 o'clock at night. You didn't the enjoyment that you could get out of Call of Duty, at least back then, with the custom game modes, was the fact that there was limitations. They did give you all these kinds of tools and stuff, but beyond and with the limitations, you had like you could just make stuff up. You could just make your own game out of the game. And I think there's at some point where you're giving too much freedom to the player to the point where it's just kind of ridiculous. You know, like 90% of people are going to make some kind of shitty like for example like sumo, or like there was this one game in GTA Online where you were on a crate. I forgot what they called it, but you were on a crate and you had other people who were insurgents or whatever, and your goal was to run into the people who are on the crates and kill the two people who are on the crates. And the people who are on the crates have rocket launchers and stuff to blow up the other people. It was like a last man standing game mode. And through that, you made different game modes and stuff. And I think that's kind of like... I think that's what they're trying to do here. And it's just kind of weird to see, like... It's weird for me to see them do this genuinely without there being Beavis and Butthead running around and people wearing cat ears and furry tails, like 3 months into the game's lifespan, while they're doing fucking Fortnite obstacle course gameplay, obbies or whatever. And it's just like, I don't like it, because in the new generation of people playing these games, they're just making the most generic and like
Closed weapons, and so much more, all with full progression.
it's just not the same. There's no creativity now.
With updates to
Like,
our
this has
UI
already been a concept that was done in GTA Online like 10 years ago. Like, this was already done. Why do we need to do this again in Battlefield? A game where we're supposed to be boots on the ground fighting each other in a battle, in a war zone. Why are we, like, trying to run to the top of a building like that? It just doesn't make any sense to me.
and navigation system.
To me, again, it's just they're squeezing as much they're trying to get Fortnite players into this because they want that fan base, they want that audience, they want that money. They want that Fortnite money. They want the same with Skate. They're ruining Skate too. You know who owns Skate right now? You know who owns Skate? Electronic Arts. Have you seen what they've done with Skate? Have you seen what they were trying to do with Skate? That's what they're trying to do with this game again. Like, it's just the exact same idea, but they're just doing it again, but with like a larger. They just want Fortnite. That's all they want to do. I'm gonna find the video. I'm gonna find the video. This is what they want to do with your Battlefield. All right, okay, it's skateboarding or whatever. Okay, yeah, Okay, why is everything like look like that? Okay, that's fine. You know, it's skateboarding. That's pretty cool. Oh, ragdoll. Okay. Yeah, skateboarding. Cool. That's what we like to see. Yes. Okay. Okay. Cool. We like skateboarding. Okay. That's okay. That's like kind of like that's like skate, I guess. I don't know why it's there, but okay. Skate, nice. Oh shit. Oh shit. By the way, the game doesn't look like this anymore. Or does it? Does it look like this still? Okay, they're death now. It's interesting. That's kind of like Tony Hawk's, right? They didn't show it. Okay. We gotta find the actual footage. Let's find the real footage that they're showing now. Where's the real footage? We read your comments. Okay,
What? That's gnarly. Is it gnarly?
I want to see it. I want to see it.
And we do want to show that. I mean, the game's developing, obviously. Proper landing. That carve.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the parkour? I know it's real. There's parkour in this game. Oh, these motherfuckers. Where is it? Where is it? I know it's real. Good enough. This is what they want to do. Ew. That's what they want to do with Battlefield. They want to make it parkour. I don't know. You can look it up. You can see how fucking disgusting Skate is being turned into. And that's on a smaller scale because they know they can get away with it. But they're trying to sneak it into here.
To find and share exciting new experiences made with Portal. We can't wait
No.
to see what you create, share, and
Shut the
play.
fuck up. Please stop talking. It's a facade. Like, I can't see this game the same anymore. I can't see it. I literally cannot see anything of Battlefield after seeing what they're doing. They're actively doing on another game, and they also tried to do with Battlefield 2042. They're just going to do it again, but they're gonna make it a little bit. They're gonna quietly do it, like Call of Duty, and it's just like I don't trust it. I don't like it. This is supposed to be like a Warzone game. It's not. It's not like supposed to appeal to children to begin with. It's supposed to be an adult game. Where you, I don't know, shoot up like other guys who are trying to kill you. Just frustrates me. It frustrates me. Big news for the unemployed. Wait, what?
T-Mobile home internet.
No. I can't let these paychecks hold me back. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, dude. Oh. I felt that. Ooh, nice. Oh. See, this is what we're missing in life. Awesome. Ooh. Sick. Oh. Oh. What a great day to be unemployed. Thanks for inspiring me. Alright, he's wearing the fucking trainers. Nice. Woo. Nice.
How was that?
Yeah, that was sick. That was so sick.
I love it. I'm just a rebel for being employed and watching this. One day maybe I'll really get into it. I have like right now I have like a fear of going fast on like mechanical vehicles I have almost no control over. I think it's that fear of losing control that makes it hard for me. And then you have to really loosen yourself. You have to like be very loosey-goosey with writing on it because you can't be stiff at all. And I think that's the first part of learning. I know the first part of learning is learning to bail, which is just driving yourself on a skateboard into the grass for hours until you get used to bailing on the skateboard after crashing, because that protects you. It's protects you. What is this, Y2K street racing games? Hell yeah, that's what I like to see.
Well done, is it?
Some people do it.
You beat a girl? Well done, is it?
Some.
That was funny. Okay. Alright, so we're supposed to be playing a video game, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. Alright, my summer car. We need to finish the car part. The part where you build a car and drive it, I guess. Yeah, we gotta do that of course, unfortunately. Ugh. I'm actually happy the game's not getting updates, because at least now, if mods were to be made at this point in time, we're not screwed, because they're not gonna get fucking deleted anymore, and they're more likely to function. Actually, it being a Unity game helps too as well, because I guess at least to me, it seems like things are less likely to break on Unity whenever games get updated, as long as I guess it's on the same engine, right? I don't know, but okay, unbolt engine from hoist. I think we were at the bolt fuel strainer to engine bay. I think we're at that part right there. That there part right there. I'll tell you what. I do need to grab a water. So, probably gonna do that first. I'm gonna grab a water. But yeah, that was my section on advanced graphics. What's going on with advanced graphics? Why'd you get an update? Did you get an update yet? Doesn't look like it. Audio distortion based on installed exhaust components, changing the exhaust notes with race parts and audible wear. That's cool. This is really nice. This is a cool ass mod, I assume. There's some... Yeah, I'll get to it in a minute, but this one. That one's helpful. Where is that mod? The advanced lighting. I think it's at the beginning, isn't it? Loop house. Loop. That's advanced backpack. Attach. Oh, it's better lighting than I was thinking of. Meh. Main settings. Oh! Can we hide the, like, console commands in general? Skip game splash screen, yes. Configuration screen, yes. That's helpful. Lovely people. No. Well, that's helpful. Alright, let's go ahead and quit the game. Real quick. I'm gonna, I'm gonna go BRB real quick. I'm gonna grab a water. Go grab a water. It should just straight launch the game. It shouldn't just go straight to it. Let's see if this actually improves launch time. I don't think it will, but... Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah. So I'm just, I hate to be like so narcissistic. I hate to be like so, I don't know. What's the word? Not what was the word? I forgot the name of it. Shit, I forgot the name of it. I'm not really optimistic about video game companies whatsoever. We've been screwed too many times to the point where why should we just automatically accept? Like at this point, it's just like, why are we automatically accepting shit? Because they've proven time and time again they don't care about us. Big companies do not care about video gamers. They don't care about its developers. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They used to. And at one point, it became so lucrative that it all changed. It became too lucrative of a job to the point where companies just don't care. Like Roller Dome, like what, Roller Dome or Killer Dome or something? That game, you can't even, like, they fired everyone from the company. Didn't they, like, get rid of the game? Hold on. Roller Dome, video game. Can you even buy this game? Yes. This game, I'm pretty sure Roll 7 was all fired. Can't recommend on Steam. Buy it on sale. The C's site. 2K is too gone. Do not buy this game. Roller Dome is fantastic. That said, your money is only going to the publisher. Not a single developer will receive a cent from your purchase, as they were laid off after creating an absolute masterpiece. Even the developers have encouraged fans to acquire the game via alternative methods. They don't fucking care. 2K. It pisses me the fuck off. It's like, it's the most, like, unforgiving job ever. They pay you little to nothing. Ask you to make a game. Don't want to pay you more money. Fire you. You go off to make your own indie company. Make a game. Publisher want you. You mistakenly let publisher work with you. Publisher lays off everyone in your company and you lose your company. Fucking. It's piss me the fuck off. Cause you know, it used to be passionate. It used to be a passionate thing. I hate that AAA companies can't just be a way for people to have a stable job that do like to make video games and do like to do, but not everybody is gonna be able to do everything or find people who can do other things. Like, the only way these, like, indie groups, like, come together is when they've been fired from a previous job working at a bigger company. It's just like, they can't, like, and then they have to, like, fucking hope that they make a game that actually works out as like an indie company. If they do, then great, they get paid and stuff, but if they don't, you know, it's just not a stable, it's a potentially not stable job. And then just working with these companies, you'd think that you'd have the ability to have the opportunity to work at a stable job and be able to work on what you specialize in. Let's say you work on music or you work on art. Maybe you work on the coding aspect. You know, everyone specializes in everything, and bigger companies like this help with people being able to focus on doing their specialized part of the job. And it's like, they can't even do that. Like, what the fuck? You know? It's just so frustrating. Because it's like, you know, the people who work there and have made real, like, they've worked on a game that's really good or something. Everybody loves it and everything. So the first thing that a publisher does is fire everyone from the job and then have people who didn't even fucking work on the game or have anything related to working on said project. Then you are to ask them to either continue to update said game until they've squeezed every little bit of it out, or they start working on the second game, and then like 90% of the people who worked on the first game aren't even working on the second game. So the passion, the vision of the original game is almost non-existent at that point. And then it just becomes a shell of a game that could have been. Because you didn't want to pay the devs more money once their fucking contract is up or whatever the fuck. It's like, oh my god. It's like, why, like, and then people actively, the only reason I think people actively go to these jobs is because either one, they don't really have a choice, or two, they're actively hoping to go to these jobs to hope that they can find people that they can get together and then work on their own project together. Or it's for the experience, like, that's that. But people shouldn't be going to these places like EA or like Ubisoft or something, and then going in there, and what if they like working there? You know, like, what if they actually enjoy the company of the people that they work with in these bigger companies and what projects they're working on, these bigger projects? Maybe they have a big passion for it, but then they get fired or laid off because I guess the fucking CEO wanted to lay people off, so it's just so frustrating. Anyways, no more talking about the sad stuff. So our goal for today is to continue working on the engine. We have more than enough food to be able to do it. Once we work on the car and we get the car set up, we can start doing a little bit more things as well. I think it opens up the door for a lot more opportunities. Once our uncle decides to break laws and then lose his license, we will then have access to the septic truck, to which we will take the Yonez down to the area where the septic truck is, and we will take it back home. So we will have the septic truck at home. We have to be careful with the septic truck because yeah, it does cost money to refill as well. But once we make this, I think we should start working on this Killju, I think, next. I'm just putting everything in here. The reason why I want to work on the Killju is so we have some, or whatever it's called, Kiyu, is so we have extra income for gas for the septic tank, because apparently the septic tank missions are pretty decent for making money. So that's why we want to probably focus on that too. We're gonna use the juice extract to help with the what do you call it? We're gonna use it to help with thirst, and I think it also helps with hunger too. But we gotta be careful. We do need these them as containers though to sell to what's his name. We have more than enough yeast extract, if I remember. I forget how much we need. Nice. Almost done. Actually, I have a better idea. Nice. That surprisingly landed good. Yeah, I love Battlefield 4 a lot, and like that was the first one I played, but it was a decent one. It was just Battlefield 3.5 is what people like to call it. It was a solid game by the time I was playing it. And I think one of my favorite things about Battlefield, at least for me, is that I had something to work towards while I was playing it. There was tons of guns to pick from, which was great because here's the thing. You need to have something for games like Call of Duty and for games, yeah, for games like Call of Duty and for games like Battlefield. You need to have some kind of your own goals for you to get done in the game. That's kind of like how it kind of works. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this here. I don't know. I think we went to bed before, but for some reason our character's already fatigued. I think let me check outside. Sure, that's closed. Good. Let me check outside. Is it a... I don't remember if the sun sets that way. I think it doesn't. I think the sun sets this way. I think we're coming up to morning time right now. So I'm going to drink coffee because coffee actually helps with fatigue and stress and hunger and thirst. There's all kinds of stuff. Here we go. Helps a little bit. I'm surprised, like, coffee does so well. I wouldn't think it would do so well. That was cool that the, by the way, on our last game, the fuse, stopped. Like, the fuse, blew a fuse. So it was like, oh, okay, cool. So the fuse can blow up and then we have to get it fixed. Which I think is a cool feature. A nice little detail, if you may. They need to add, like, trash cans to this game. That would be... Not trash cans, trash bags. I mean, yes, they should add trash cans, but trash bag would be nice too in the second. In my winter car. My winter car. Put these in here. I watched Saw 2. I told you guys to do some homework and watch Saw 2. So I'm going to assume you watched Saw 2, and we're going to talk about it because I just finished watching it before streaming. I think Saw 2 is not as good as Saw 1, predictably. My issue with Saw 2 is, it has a lot of moments where it's trying to do like a gotcha moment over and over and over again. Because we know that the killer's probably going to end up getting away at this point. Why this guy randomly decided to torment one guy, he actually did like a twofer. So the girl that we saw in the first one, which I assumed was the girl with like the crazy 2009 hair, 2009 scene girl hair. Yeah, she, her being now essentially a helper for this guy, for the Saw killer guy who is dying, him just kind of showing himself and then getting away and everything just going exactly as planned. And my favorite part about it is the fact that everybody is incredibly incompetent. Like, you'd think that some people would be good under pressure, but every single one of them is not good under pressure whatsoever. And it's kind of like funny at this point with how little people actually are, like, IQ wise. There's just no like communication with anybody. So like you had like this guy go in and he sees the two syringes, and the first thing he does is he doesn't look around. None of them ever actually get any antidotes whatsoever. First of all, I don't recall there ever being an antidote for neurotoxin. So there's the first problem, is the fact that they were somehow tricked into believing that there was an antidote for neurotoxin to begin with. I guess in this universe maybe there would be, but the fact that he even got neurotoxin as well is kind of silly as well. It's just a silly all around. Okay, so we need to find a fuel strainer. Might be able to start pushing the car back in here. That might be a good idea. Push the car in here. Let's see. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Stop. Hammer time. Let me make sure it's not... It's gonna fall in there if we're not careful, so we need to actually push this. Freeze. No. We have to keep pushing it. How's that? That looks pretty decent. I mean, it's still kind of not straight. So we probably want to push it a little bit more. Okay, that's more than enough. Let's see. Now it's facing more towards this way, so we need to actually push it a little bit over on this side as well. Stop. Let's check it again. That's decent. Let's go ahead and push it some more. And roll it in there. Seems like it's doing okay for now. Okay. How close are you to the edge? You're kind of close, so we need to push you even further over. Stop. Okay. Yeah, here we go. That's more than enough. Look at that. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Now our car's in here. We can start kind of working on this some more. We don't really need this. Bring this in. Something else fell out, it seems. Hold on, what is this? What are you? Wiring mess. I don't think I installed you properly, it seems. Where is it? Why can't I ever use this thing properly? It looks like it's hooked up, but I don't know if it actually is. Where is it? You are. Yeah, I don't think I'm using it properly. I don't know. I'm trying to use it right, but it's just not working. Okay, so we need to find the... I think it's getting nighttime, not daytime. Yeah, it's getting nighttime. I got the times incorrect. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Fuel strainer into engine bay. Oh, shit. I don't know where the fuck you go. Why would I know where this thing goes? Spoiler alert, I don't. It's supposed to go here, or it's supposed to go under it? Supposed to go here? No? What if I go down here? I'm gonna assume they don't mean the block itself whenever they say engine bay. That's my assumption now. So when they say engine bay, they mean something completely different. We've changed the names on things. So this is now not the chassis anymore. This is the engine bay, I guess. And I have to find where this thing gets strapped onto from in here. Wouldn't be surprised if it went there. Or over here. Ah, goes over here. What do I need for that? And it uses one bolt size 8. There it is. Good. But yeah, I think the about the Saw movie, Jigsaw, there's that part. I don't know what's his obsession with, I guess he just really wants, like, his idea is that it's similar to, like, it's kind of interesting that now that I'm thinking about it, how I'm also, like, watching Dexter 2, which also kind of handles the concept similarly, with somebody who is obsessed with killing people, but they specifically want to kill people who they deem as villains or like bad people, right? Whether or not they are, that's just kind of like their logic. This is electrics, but they say bolt electrics. Okay. Bolt electrics. Is it going to be on this side instead? Oh, up here. I saw it for a second. Rockin' the Suburbs. That's a good song too. Rockin' the Suburbs from Bin Folds. That movie was like my childhood. I watched that movie too often. Rockin' the Suburbs. There it is. Very weird specific areas because there's no indication it gets bolted here. It just does. Oh, but yeah, I think it's kind of interesting, but like his logic is obviously he believes that people who are bad people are to be put inside a Saul trap and fight for their life or something like that. Half shafts to gearbox. Wait, what? Half shafts. What half shafts? What do you mean half shafts? These are hubcaps. To gearbox. Gear linkage. So 6 number 9s. Well, I guess we should put the new oil filter on instead of the old one. We'll do that later. Oh, shit. Sorry. Car. Where the fuck is this? Oh, wait. I saw it. This is the half shaft right here. That's the gearbox. These are the half shafts. Oh! I see them. Those were the half shafts. I remember. Here, let's go under here and see if we can get to it. I can't see it from... Oh, wait. 1, 2. Do we have another one? 3. 4. 5. 6. There we go. Now we need to do gear linkage to gearbox. I think I know what the gearbox is. Where do you go? Where do you go? Does it not go under it? Where does it go? Don't touch the engine block itself. Doesn't like it. Yeah, gearbox in bad condition. Well, gearbox, how about you work with me here? I'm trying to help you. You frick. Ah, knew it. All right, so I need number 5. Okay. Those are 6 bolts there. Okay. I need number 5. I need an... right? Yeah, number 5. Alright. Back down in here. Let's see. It's kind of hard to see in here, so... How many does it need? 1, 2... Right? I think that's the 3rd one. I don't see it. We're gonna go ahead and go to bed. I'm gonna eat something real quick and then we will slumber. All right. Oh, yeah. It's Saturday, which means I think Saturday night is when the party happens at that one place. We could get a watch there if we do. Apparently pressing F on the door works too. What time is it? About 7 a.m. Wait, 8 a.m. Sorry, 8 a.m. Yay. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Next. We need 2. I think we got the 3 bolts. Tighten clutch lining. 2 gearbox. I'm guessing we need this. Actually don't know where the clutch lining is. Uh-oh. Don't know where the clutch lining is. That's not good. Clutch lining, where the heck are you? That's for specifically the belt, which we'll have to make sure to shut off so I don't break it. But I don't remember what the clutch lining is. Is this the clutch? That might be actually the clutch, or it might be something else that I'm not aware of. Because some of them don't even show me like an icon when tightening things. This must be the clutch lining here. That bolt right there is a size 7. Yep, that's it. I remembered there being like an empty spot here. This must be what they were talking about. 1. So I need a number 7. Okay. Okay. Next is the Titan oil drain plug, which is on the bottom. Number 13. I don't know why they left this till the very end, but... And then bolt exhaust pipe to chassis and headers, which I need a number 3 for anyways. Okay. There. It's kind of a weird way of hanging that on there, but there you go. Alright, next is bolt muffler to chassis. Where's that silly muffler at? Ah, there you are. Exhaust muffler. Look at you. Being almost non-existent. Did you just... No? Okay. There we go. Just one bolt. Now we need to attach the radiator hoses and install the battery, which apparently doesn't take much. Radiator, that's hose 1. We need hose 1. I mean, Radiator hose. How do you go in? Guess it goes here, right? Oh. Here we go. We have one. You have to find where 2 goes into. 2, and then 3. Guess it would be this thing, right? Saw it for a second. Come on. Get in there. Please, God. I'm getting frustrated. I'm getting frustrated. Red Rover, Red Rover. Red Rover, Red Rover. Run this fucking man over, please. Can we kill this guy? Question mark? God. Don't fuck with me, please. Okay, which part of this is it supposed to go into? Is it this part right here? Why isn't it working though? Fuck off. Fuck off. I don't even know where that connected into. It just loops itself back into itself. Okay, got it. I was wondering what was going on. I was wondering why it was bullshit and it was fucking lying to me and it wasn't telling the truth and it was hurting me. I feel threatened. 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 Right on cue, Mosquito-chan. Mosquito? Yes, he's scared right now, Mosquito. Mosquito is scared. Scared what I'm gonna do to him. He's not gonna like me when I'm done with him. Ah, shit. We got the silly battery in. Guess I don't need to do anything special. Cool. Alright, we got the battery in. Now what? Alright, wire up engine bay electrics. Why is this not working? I don't understand. Bolt battery connections to posts and wire up bay electrics. I don't know, dude. Shit. I'm trying to see. I think this just connected into there. Yes. But we only have one part of it connected instead of both, which is like, why do we only have both? We're supposed to do the negative first. Okay. Why? What was the fucking point in that shit? Doesn't fucking work. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? I guess I should look it up then, because apparently wiring mess isn't what it's supposed to do. Okay. Oh my god, so we need like a wiring, so we need the wiring guide for this to function. Ah, man. I don't understand this wiring guide thing. This is annoying. Oh my god, okay. So what you have to do for this to work is you need to be actually know how to this shit works. Cause I guess you have to somehow the battery came out. That's really cool. The fuck did I just do? Just spam it until it does shit. You're driving me crazy. Stop it. Do it again. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is how you wire shit, right? This is how wiring works. Am I doing this right at all? Feels like I'm not. Oh. Where does the negative go? Apparently to the radiator, supposedly. No, it doesn't. I don't know why the fender had to come out, but... I don't have it anymore. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I hate this wiring mess bullshit. Okay. Oh, what was that? Come on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Are you sure this doesn't go to the starter? That doesn't fucking work. Why the fuck does the fuse box not want to fucking work? Where is this stupid... Stupid... Why? Okay. Just feels like a big ol' waste of time. So this feels like right now, because my god, is this annoying. Let me see if the radio works. Do you even work? But the actual on volume thing doesn't seem to work. So it must not actually work. Oh, yeah. Where did I put those wires? Did I just, like, drop them for some reason? Where did I put those wires at? Huh? What the heck? There it is. Yeah, I don't know how this works. Apparently there might be something inside that I might need to know of, like maybe like the starter. Front lights connector, but negative terminal. Starter, right? Thought I saw it for like a second. That's the dipstick. No. Come on. Need some music in here. Hold on. Let's put on some music. Oh, shit, wait. I forgot. I might have not actually turned it on. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You say sorry. Sorry. You'd think you would just connect it, but it's not that easy, apparently. I might have to look up a video for the electrics. Cause my god. Huh. To the bottom of every bottle. This is my last resort. Suffocation. No breathing. No. Losing my life, losing my mind. I might have to watch a video. It's funny how people still reference this song to this day. You know what's kind of crazy to me? For some reason, somehow tricked myself or continue to trick myself into thinking this is an underrated, like, unknown song. Even though it's not. It's probably the opposite of that. It's probably incredibly known. Wiring is a fucking disaster. I think those are supposed to hook up to the speakers in the back if there was any, which we don't have. I'm kind of annoyed that this is being like this. Woo! Hiya, Jumbo Jet. Nothing is... How do we connect the batteries so it's not like falling out? What the fuck? No. We're never getting this done. What's crazy is the fact that this thing doesn't even get locked in place. The battery just hangs out here. Okay, well. Okay. I don't know if I've gotten the connections done at all. I have zero fucking idea because guess what? This shit doesn't even look like it's even connected. Bolt connections to post, which is 2 number 8s. Don't know what the fuck that means, but okay. I have an issue. The fucking negative one. Okay. Google. Here we go. So there's a battery ground connector, starter. What? Negative terminal battery. Okay. One 7. Apparently we need to loosen the starter. I wouldn't have known this. Apparently the starter needs to be loosened. Before we can actually connect the negative battery. God, get out. Get out of this, please. Okay, let's try it now. We do it? Did I do it? Okay, wait, hold on. It made a sparking noise, but I don't know if that means it broke it. Okay. So I need a number 8, right? Okay. And then we need to tighten it, right? Okay. And then bolted with a... There we go. I think I did it. I woke up with a nose full of snot. Blow them away. Amplifier power, radio harness, amplifier audio, which I don't have those. The fuse box has like a billion things. I don't know if I actually connected it or not. There's a lot of connections I made, but I don't know which ones I actually did. Wait. Front light connector. Let me see. Let me make sure I actually did do that. There's something that appeared for like a second. Front lights connector to headlight left. Wait. Headlight left. Headlight must be detached first. Oh. They have to be detached first. God damn it. 2.7 by... God damn it. Okay. Where the fuck did that one go? Oh, there it is. Come on. Oh, that's the dipstick. Yeah, I know I need to put it back. We get it. The oil doesn't have fucking anything in it. Fucker. I know. Yeah. I love having to hear this fucking song over and over again, though. I absolutely love it, dude. I am so down with the sickness, my guy. I think these are connected. Yeah. No. Fuck. Ah. Okay. Make sure to always loosen both terminals. Anyways. Okay. Let's assume that we have everything. So there's a light connector inside of the car. Damn it. So there's a light connector. Size 8. Okay. Alright. Hopefully I didn't ruin this. Oops. Actually, the battery needs to be on here. Alright, so it's loosened.
Jumalauta!
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. There we go. God help me. I'm getting stressed the fuck out, too. Apparently my character's hungry and thirsty. I need to make sure to make it to that one thing tonight. I don't know what time it starts, but it does start at night. I'm pretty sure it's on Saturdays. Alright, let's try this again, but this time I'm gonna see if I can really figure this out. To me, it looks like it's good to go. It made a shocking noise, which concerns me, because I don't know if that means that the battery has been connected, or if it meant that I just short-circuited the entire battery and now it doesn't function anymore. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, how about this? Okay, are we good? Jesus. Okay. Now what? Bolt air filter to carburetor. Okay. Choose type 6 bolts. Where's the bolts for this? It looks like it's already been bolted. Robert Johnson. Huh. Are you sure, game? Unless it needs to be connected somewhere else. Maybe it needs to be connected somewhere else. If we follow the piping... goes into that, but that's not it. Yeah, I don't see where it goes. That's not helpful. There you are. Okay, good. Okay, now we need to add coolant, which is this one stuff. We need to add coolant and engine oil. Here's the question, which one is which? So the coolant should go into here, of course, into the radiator. I know that much. Here we go. There's a very high likelihood I somehow managed to not connect this right. There's a very high chance I did not connect this properly. Size 7. Come on. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, look, it's the fender that came off that needs to go back on. That shouldn't have come off in the first place. What bolts does this need again? It's been a hot minute. Bolt size 5. Why does this always come off? Why do you do this? There. I'm going to assume that's in there properly. Okay. Next, we need to do motor oil. We filled this up. Alright, so I know that the coolant goes into the radiator. Engine oil. Is it U? Is this where I put engine oil? I'm going to maybe assume yes. Well, there was a thing there for a second. Where the fuck? Huh? So yes. Interesting. We're probably gonna have to take the rocker thing off and then mess with the other shit, but as long as it starts, then that's all that, you know. We're gonna need to put in a new oil filter here. Where's the oil filter? Let's take this out. There we go. Make sure the new oil filter's in there. Okay. Brake and clutch fluid. Brake. One of these is the brake. I guess it's all of them, wouldn't it? Let's assume that this is the actual, Wait, oh shit, I'm already out? Okay, so, yes, I think these are the brake and clutch fluid for all of these, I assume. So now we need to use the other bottle that is gonna fill up the whole thing as well. Why did it use that one bottle? One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind as I try to explain due time. No, time is a valuable thing. Come on, work. Oh my god, I got it. Okay. Finally. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Okay. Bolt fenders to chassis. Okay. These fenders, these are mud flaps. Bolt bonnet to chassis, we've already done that. The grill, which is 2 6-size bolts. Alright. Do it. Okay. 6 size bolts. trust in you. Pushed it as far as I can go. Alright, next we also have the hood. Okay. Well, this is it. This is it. Let's see if this works. Okay. No. It doesn't even just turn on. I guess I don't have the electronics in properly. No! Size 8. I guess I need to see if the thing works at all now. I might have shorted out the battery and have to replace it now. Because I'm just so smart and intelligent and definitely not an idiot. And totally didn't fuck the battery. Correct? I totally didn't fuck this battery, correct? It's empty. Yeah. I fucked the battery, pretty much. If you do this one, it's gonna probably say... No, wait. No, they're both good. What am I saying? They're both good batteries. I just must not be... I must not have it connected properly or something. I'm gonna have to look into it. Oh, my character's hungry. Hold on. We're gonna need to do some research here. Alright. The wiring is gonna be the most frustrating part for me, at least. It's just like... Oh! I don't have fuel! That's why it wasn't working. I forgot I don't even have fuel. Okay. Never mind. I'm being stupid. I'm so stupid. I need to fuel it. There's literally no gas in here. Well, it probably should have still turned on. My concerning is I didn't actually get all the wiring properly. Again, I'm being honest, I don't think... I don't think it's gonna turn on. Even though I put gas in it, I don't think it's gonna turn on. No. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm missing something. I don't know what, but I am missing something. Unfortunate. Fucking hate wiring, dude. Okay. Alright. I don't think the battery's bad. Hmm. Okay. I think we should forget about this for now. I think we should head to the place. I don't know what time it starts, but let's see if it's available. Yeah, the whole wiring thing. Oh my god. What a pain. I'm gonna need to make some more coffee. Okay. And then we'll watch a funny tutorial video on the wiring. Because, yeah. Maybe there might be a MatPat video on my summer car wiring. Maybe. Oh, God. You know, it's actually funny because I think wiring the car would be easier in real life than wiring a car in this game. But again, it would probably be quicker if you knew what you were doing. You know how often? Oh my god. Alright, I gotta complain for a second. You know what fucking pisses me off is, you'd be surprised. Actually, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't even be fucking surprised how often people who smoke, like, just throw their fucking butts out onto the road. They just don't fucking care. Because they're like, well, nobody's gonna catch me, so I might as well do it. It's like, what the fuck? You know what also frustrates me? Is it's just like, people in general, there's just no, like, in this world, at least to me it seems, people don't know how to just be good. Like, if you can get away with it, people will try. More people than you think will in fact try to do everything possible to break the rules if they can get away with it. It makes me, it just depresses me so much. It really does. I'm hoping it's open. Oh, fuck. Okay, slow down. Slow the fuck down. Oh, God. Oh. Here we go. Oh yeah, once at some point we need to go and get the Rusco. At some point, I think you can actually win it in betting, card betting, which I think that we can do on Saturdays. I don't know about Sundays, but I think he's there on Saturdays where we can do some card betting, and we can win the Ruxo. But I think we need to save before we do that. Which I think there's a porta potty there beforehand, so you don't like fuck yourself. Here it is. Yeah, it's open. I think. I think it's open. Oh no, it's not open. Huh. I guess I should look it up. Every Saturday at 20 o'clock. Oh, okay, so it's late at night. Try to do the dance pavilion when the band starts playing. Huh. I guess I have to wait. I guess we have to wait. Oh, never mind. Hey. Ow. Ha. Come on, fucker. Come on, give me your fucking watch. Come on, fucker. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Come on, fucker. What's your fucking watch? Fuck. Come on, dude. Come on. You need to go over here. Yeah, now we have a watch. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, thank you. Bam, bam, bow. Uh-oh. Suffocation, no breathing. Shit. Good save, good save. I guess I'll make the Killju. Or whatever it's called, Kiju. Oh, by the way, I haven't had any Hornet dreams since when I talked about it, so I guess I decided to stop having those dreams. But we'll see. We'll see if it happens again. Who knows? Boost me up and get me high. Boost me up and get me high. That might be why I haven't been getting phone calls. I have to pay for a phone bill too? That's ridiculous. 120 marks for, like, getting spam calls all day? Bullshit. Alright. Ease the mind and soothe the heart. Alright, we're home. Alright. What a lovely day to be. What a joyous day to be home. Let's turn the lights on real quick. I love the lighting. Always have. The, like, lighting for, like, just... This is a vibe. Nighttime with, like, the lights. You can't really see outside that well. Close the curtains. Isn't this just comfy? Or we could also do this too. Check this out. Stop for a minute. Put it right there. Oh, that doesn't work. There we go. Love that. I love that so much. It looks so good. Fuck. It's so, like, surreal, you know? It's just so surreal looking, just having like the I want a house like this so bad. Fuck. Just this right here. This is perfect. Just look at this. You have this light. Oh my god. I'm happy that I have that mod on here that fixes this light outright. There's a mod that makes it so this is a separate light source, which I might have decided I might have thought to use, but the issue that I was gonna have with it was I didn't know if it would end up having this same light where it would have like the button that I could see. But it's just like, turn this off. If I turn this one on instead, how does this feel? I love that. I love that. Look at that. Look at that. Just listen to all the sounds. Oh my god. This is so nice. Fuck, the lighting's so good. Oh, it's so comfy. It's just so nostalgic with like this one light source in here. You have like the shading from the lamp up here, and then you have like the back part of the room that doesn't have as much lighting going on because there's only one light source in here. So it's like the back part of this room doesn't have that as much lighting. So you have kind of like this darker thing going on here. Oh man. But just the vibe of just sitting on this like table, knowing it's night out. Man. So pretty, so pretty. And this bed looks comfy too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, Krusty Crew. I love the wallpaper too. Oh, man, I love this wallpaper. I do like the texture fidelity or whatever it's called. Have you built the Suma? I'm about there. It's just the wiring that I have to get done. So we have the wiring and the wiring. I'm gonna have to watch a video on the whole wiring thing so I don't fuck it up because it doesn't turn on still. But I have gas in it and I have looks a bit rusty. Yeah, it came that way. Yeah, it came like that. I think that's because it's an old car that they've just had sitting out. Factory spec. Yeah, I'll see if I can get it unrusted later. Just gonna put this here for now. All those are good. Okay. Let's see. Do we have the, I don't see it. Can ask me. Mayhaps. I can't really see it. My beer's still over there. Alright, he's not. Unless he's outside. I can check him. I can check and see if he's outside today. To give me the wonderful news that is, He's lost his job or something. Let's see. I still can't tell if he's here or not. I need to come over here anyways. No, he's not here. He's doing his own thing. I'm gonna show you this really, really cool challenge that I learned. And I've heard that if you do it, I forget the specifics of it, but I think I think you win like a free car or something. So the goal is you need to piss straight up into the air. I think it's like 5 feet or something. I forget. And if you don't get wet, you get like a free tote bag or something. I don't know if this is working. I can't. Am I doing it? I don't think I'm getting wet. I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think I'm wet. I think I did it. So I think I won like a free, whatever you call it. Free car? Yeah, I've heard of the hardcore mod. I've heard of it. Okay. Have to do this. Hardcore mod is just playing this game unmodded. Just don't even play this game unmodded and have permadeath on. That's the real hardcore mode. Is my fish? No! Oh, all my fish is gone. I had like a bunch of fish here. Now they're all gone. Man. I guess you have to kill them. Like, you have to cook them then and there. That's sad. Wow, an actual phone call. Sure you didn't eat them? No. Oh, good. This job. Yeah. Alright, that's a whole job. Guess I'm gonna have to do that. That does make a lot of money, which is good. Money time. It's gonna take forever. I could at least use this. Firewood. Like all-nighters. Yeah. I don't. We're talking about in real life. I'm not an all-nighter person. Currently 5 a.m. Damn. Are you like, are you overseas? Over in the UK? No, Sweden. Oh. Sweet then. Okay. Anyways. Oh, I don't have the one mod that makes it so this doesn't have, like, shitty collisions. Oh no, I should have... Oh no, I should have put on bug spray. What was I thinking? Butter firewood? Yeah, the one that has, like, the collision shit. Why aren't you working? Why aren't you doing your job? Do I have to, like, right-click on this shit? Yeah. Let's right-click. Couldn't get it to work. Thought it was literally just, Controls for this is kind of strange. There we go. Great. There we go. PC said no. Come on. Come on, love. There you go. There we go. Are you excited for my winter car? Are you excited? Go. I'm really excited. Good. I don't know if any of the stuff on the wiki is actually true or not about the certain systems that they're adding to it. For me, I really just want an expansion on the there you go. Why is this so difficult? Why does it not want to go in here? I don't know how many wood I can actually fit in here. Come on. I might just take the car. Yeah. Okay, let's see. That one. Oh, come on. Get in there. Okay, that might be... Well, no, it looks like it can fit one more. Are you sure, game? No, 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 don't take them out. No. Keep them in there. Come on. Streaming for a bit. Yeah, I complained for like an hour about Battlefield 6. And then I started playing this for like a couple hours so far. I do plan on stopping it soon here because I gotta get up early tomorrow. But is this game just love or hate? Is this game just love and hate? Oh no, this game is just love and... I'm sorry. Yes, it is like a... Well... The game is purposely frustrating, so getting angry at the game for it being purposely frustrating because it's designed to be... It's designed to be janky. Similar to that of Cruelty Squad being a... Or is it Cruelty Squad? I think I said the game correctly. I might be thinking of a different game. The game where it's like it's quite literally like vomit game. There we go. I broke a screen because of this game, really. You should probably get that checked out. You should probably get some anger management. I have a friend who also gets has really bad anger management for like bad gamer rage or whatever. And it's not exactly fun hearing your friend throw your controller at your console because he died to Shadow the Hedgehog 50 billion times on a modded Super Smash Bros. Brawl game. And potentially break your Wii I'm very fortunate that my Wii functions still. Cause, you know, it would be kind of annoying to get a good Wii out there, if I'm being honest. At least to me. You wanna, like, work, game? You wanna, like, actually do your job and let me put firewood in you? Please? Okay, this is the most that it can carry. Nintendo 64. I do have my Nintendo 64 still. I'm just very fortunate that none of them are broken right now. I could still pull them out and play them. Bam. Hooked up and ready to play. I just don't have the space for it right now. I think if I ever do get like an entertainment system at some point in my life, like entertainment like a center or whatever, I'm gonna make sure that all my stuff is hooked up. I have like a switcher box for AC, I think it's AV. Yeah, it's an AV switcher box that I've had for a while, and I did when I first had everything kind of set up in here. I did actually have it set up. But I made room for like other garbage, like my CRT and stuff like that is currently in here. I do have my GameCube hooked up onto the CRT if I ever want to play it for whatever reason. Play like Luigi's Mansion or something, I don't know. Or Smash Bros. But yeah. Get out the way. Forward 2 consoles. Yeah, right now my space is being held up by a PlayStation 5, a PlayStation 3. On the ground is a PlayStation 2. That needs to probably be dusted off and cleaned up a little bit. It's not my original PlayStation 2. My original PlayStation 2 was a slim model because it was cheap, and that thing went through hell, and one day I dropped it and it broke. I broke it. We had that PlayStation 2 Slim for a very, very long time. Yeah, it did not survive the years. This one I got from like a vintage store, but it's one of the older models that should hopefully, depending on what game I'm playing, like the Jak and Daxter one, where in Jak and Daxter it's the racing game. Consoles you have, I don't know, but I can tell you all the consoles I have right now. I mean, this isn't really like a spitting contest here, but I'm going to assume you have a majority of consoles. But I don't think you have the Virtual Boy, if I'm being honest with you, because that is a waste of money. 5. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I always get upset, like, when... So, my mom does do, like, she goes and finds vintage stuff and resells them. And, she always finds, like, cool stuff that she goes and resells. And she never wants to resell it to me, even though I offer to buy it. Every time she gets, like, a Walkman or something like that, I get really depressed because I want it really badly. I've already explained to her, but I'm just like... I really want it because at least I know it's gonna be in good hands, and I don't trust, like, I just fear if you're ever selling it, like, online, I don't know if that person's gonna take care of it, or at least care enough about it to actually wanna, you know, preserve it. because like they're not making any more Walkmans. They do, but they're in Japan and they're just smartphones. They're like smartphones without the phone service now. Kojima uses one of the newer Walkmans, but again, I can't even obtain that without getting it imported properly. I'm gonna get rid of this mosquito. But I want like a Walkman. I mean, I have a couple, but they're not functioning right now. They don't have like a functional cassette player properly. I want the one that I do have doesn't have enough documentation, so I need like an older one or one that has a lot of documentation on it for fixing and tuning it up. The one I have just doesn't really, so someone who doesn't know what they're doing at all, it's not really good. But yeah, the PS5 or the PS3 I have is it's the one that like is like the flip top one. So like basically it's impossible for you to lose your game consoles on it. Yeah. It's the one that you just push a button and it just opens. So it's not like the one that can get stuck inside, and I unfortunately don't have the one that can play I think it's PS2 games and PS1 games. The early versions that probably go for a lot of money because they're very good for backwards compatibility. There we go. But the one I have, I got it because it was the cheapest one you could get, and it was like a bundle one. So it was the one that came with the entire series of Uncharted games, as well as Infamous 1 and 2. And also, what was it? Those other Infamous-like games that wasn't Infamous, I think? No, it wasn't Prototype. I'm thinking of Prototype. It didn't come with Prototype. I have Prototype. A game that only ever had one game, by the way, and it was pretty good. I actually need to outright play it properly one day. Prototype. Which, in my eyes, was like the better Infamous game. I thought Infamous 1 was alright. I never got around to Infamous 2 or Second Son, because Second Son was PS4. And I never owned it for I never owned Second Son. Did you just say a game with only one game? What? So, Prototype, doesn't not have I don't know if Prototype 2 even exists. I was pretty sure Prototype 2 doesn't exist. I think there was a Prototype 2 in development, but it never came out. Sequel. Title Prototype 2 was released. Never mind. Prototype 2 did exist. 2012. The game is a new protagonist. I completely forgot about Prototype 2. I forgot about this one. My god, the Wikipedia harassing you to donate money. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that this even existed. It was good. Again, I'd say it's better. I'm happy they made Banjo-Tooie. That's a very that's like, okay. Yeah. Banjo-Tooie. Alright, what about Banjo-3? You know, Nuts and Bolts. The funny JonTron video. Actually, what was funny about Nuts and Bolts is that game is just a troll game. I think as a kid, I thought the concept of a physics-based car building game was pretty neat, but why it was Banjo-Tooie, I have no idea why they did Banjo-Tooie. Or, sorry, Banjo-Kazooie. I have no idea why they did that. Because, you know, it could have just been a different game. Or a different IP outright. It could have just been its own thing. They haven't done anything with Conqueror. Yeah, good luck getting a copy of Conqueror's Bad Fur Day without spending like hundreds of dollars because it's the fucking Nintendo fandom is disgusting. They're a bunch of disgusting freaks who overprice their games aftermarket and people fucking buy it because the fucking Nintendo people buy them. Because they have to get all their lay Nintendo games in their lay collections. I do happen to have, like, a lot of good Nintendo 64 games. Which I think I played some of them a long time ago on my, it's a VOD on my channel. It's an older one. I have, like, Pod Racer. I remember playing Pod Racer, I think a little bit of GoldenEye. But man, does Nintendo 64 fucking suck eggs. The games on there are great, but they run horrendously. They're complete garbage. Absolutely fucking garbage. Like, you play it, and you're playing at 10 fucking frames per second. Which, like, on other consoles of that era would have at least played at 60 frames. On a CRT. There shouldn't have been any fucking issues. It's either 60 or 30 frames, but still a lot more frames than the fucking slideshow gameplay that you have to do for like most of the games on Nintendo 64. I wouldn't do anything with my 64. I don't want to do that shit. No overclocking it or anything. Max on Nintendo 64 is 30 frames per second. What? If it was like a 2D game? Symphony of the Night or some shit? Like Resident Evil 2? You wanna actually fucking work? I don't understand why this thing doesn't wanna work. Every game I think... My guy... They made an expansion pack because the thing doesn't fucking run. All it is just, it just adds like a little bit more RAM. That's all the expansion pack does. It doesn't do anything else. It was designed for Donkey Kong 64. And then other consoles were just kind of like, yep. But you can't even play half the games without it. So if you lose it, it's over. You have to have the expansion pack. On emulator, you could get more than 30 frames. Oh god. You just have to have a decent computer. The thing is that the reason why it was probably running at 30 frames for you is just because emulators are quite literally emulating an entire console. So for it to try to emulate and convert like code, like Nintendo 64 code or whatever, to be like readable on a computer, it's like, it's all magic to begin with. It's all like fucking like wizard shit. But for it to even function, it does take a lot of usage because it's trying to emulate something that it's not. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, it's like you gotta have a decent, like, at least mid-range computer for you to really play emulated stuff, which I haven't done emulation in a long, like, I haven't played emulated in a long time because of the whole, like, Dolphin stuff where, like, even obtaining, like, some Nintendo games was, like, basically, like, impossible to do. because Nintendo are a bunch of like their legal team. I don't even want to get into it, but fucking Nintendo. Fuck Nintendo. I can't even fucking like believe the gall that people have to not like to actively support this fucking company with the amount of shit they fucking do. Like it's just fucking stupid. It's so stupid. People are fucking stupid. There's nothing wrong with holding the older stuff because that was when Nintendo was at least decent. But they were always kind of assholes in general. Let's see. I only support them because of the old consoles and games. You can go ahead and you can support them if you'd like. I'm not trying to tell you that you can't support them. It's just my opinion at the end of the day. I do think that, however, whatever decisions that people make, it's their own choice. It's just in my own personal opinion. It just frustrates me because they're actively, at least new Nintendo and Nintendo currently actively have done very obnoxious things that make things frustrating. Like, for example, modding shit. Modding your console. They don't like you modifying their console. They don't want you playing their old-ass games from 1995 unless you pay them another $60, and then once they shut down the service, unless you purchased it previously, you're going to have to repurchase it again for the new console. It's like, to buy these games costs you an arm and a leg, depending on what it is. Good luck getting Chrono Trigger. Good luck getting Mario RPG. You can play it on the Switch, but now you have to buy a Switch, and then you have to subscribe to their subscription service that is garbage because it's always been garbage since the Wii. It has never been good to begin with. Yet even though the amount of money that they've made to where they could actually make it more functional, they don't ever. And in fact, they add features to their consoles. Like, oh, let's make a Switch 2. They could have, I don't know, made a new console, but no, instead they made the second Switch. And what improvements have they made on the Switch? There is no downfall for Nintendo. They're too big to fail. Just like Microsoft, they're one of the big conglomerates that just are too big to fail. You know how many times Blizzard has had fucking allegations and they're still around even after all the the allegations and shit? It's still there. They didn't shut down Blizzard. Even if Nintendo were to have some kind of huge controversy, people would still literally, like, Nintendo fan base would still support them or get their games and buy, like, Switch 3 or some shit when it comes out. Like, people, you vote with your wallet, and what you vote for is what there is, I guess. So all these people buying Switch 2s after complaining about the fucking $80 price tag for the games, and people complained about it, then proceeded to pre-order the fuck out of the Switch 2. There was also, like, this fake, like arbitrary, like Nintendo knows what they're doing. They made the consoles scarce, so it's like impossible to even obtain it. And then you have scalpers who have bought a bunch of them that they don't need and are upcharging it 200, 300, 400% more than what the MSRP is for the Switch 2. But Xbox? No, fuck Xbox. I want to remind you what Xbox wanted to do to you as a fan. What they wanted to do was to lock your games behind an online service that if you didn't check back into within 24 hours, they lock your game until you verify again. They wanted to have 100% access to your data. They wanted to basically have all the data from the Kinect that they were going to force you to have for your console. They were collecting that and just keeping that information and selling that information essentially. So any diagnostics, anything that was going on with the Kinect that it would basically pick up and detect, they were going to do that. Is my Xbox okay from that? Well, yeah, because that was like before the Kinect. They were going to do a whole thing with the Kinect for Xbox One. It's a whole thing. It's a legitimate thing. Microsoft is not your friend either. But yeah, they wanted to make it so you had to always be connected to the internet. And they outright said in an interview, one of their PR guys in the interview said that if you can't have access to the internet 24/7 and you can't afford that, then they just told you to continue playing Xbox 360. Even if they were to shut down the services for that and aren't making new games for it. So they said if you can't connect to the internet, then you do not buy an Xbox One. That's what they were saying. So don't buy Xbox One is what he was saying. There's a reason why I want the Stop Killing Games initiative to be successful, because it's a first step towards people actually giving a shit for once. And the sad part is the only reason they were giving a shit was because of a controversy with a content creator. Like, I can guarantee you it wouldn't have gotten without a content creator basically being the heel and already having people dislike him to begin with. If it wasn't for him, people wouldn't have gave a shit about the Stop Killing Games movement and wouldn't have talked about it, because guess what? Nobody was going to talk about it. None of these content creators were going to talk about the Stop Killing Games unless there was drama with it. It depresses me. Luckily, there was drama to it and it got enough attention, but it just frustrates me the amount of times people had to say shit for people to actually start doing something about signing the petition. It's just so annoying. I can't do anything here in the United States. Windows sucks. There isn't better alternatives right now. People haven't tried to make a better alternative. And the ones that are out there are not good enough, at least to the average person. I'm sorry, but Linux isn't the end-all answer right now. It's just too user hostile and unsafe for an average person, because you have complete control over your computer, and a lot of the things and a lot of conveniences that Windows offers is just monumental. Almost everything works with Windows at this moment in time. There isn't a lot of stuff. A majority of things that I use aren't available on Linux. They just are not available because they have to like do different code and stuff. It's just unsupported, and which is unfortunate. So what I would have had to do is essentially do a Windows emulator to even emulate certain things. Modding games is a whole different subject because it's not a simple process anymore. So like if I were to want to mod this game right now, My Summer Car, I would have had to do a lot of console command related shit and do a bunch of research and look into like data files and things like that and all this other garbage. I just don't have time for that. I just do not have time, and I don't want to waste my time doing that. Just so I can put in a couple files into the mod folder and into the fucking game folder. It's just really difficult to even do that on Linux. It's like then 2 steps and then some. And since it's just so inconvenient to even do something as simple as that, it's just like there's unsupported stuff. And having to just read documents to get anything done, it's a lot of work for me. And I know there's people who, like, retired fucking people at this point, maybe as like a retirement thing, sure, but I don't like to spend a lot of my time not knowing what I'm doing, and then if I do something wrong, I brick the computer. And then I have to reinstall the entire computer, deleting all of my storage and data in the process, unless I put it into a secondary hard drive beforehand. Yeah, it's just not fun, and Apple is garbage. It's okay for like anything else that's not related to gaming or anything. If you're into like production, like content production and things like that, it's fine. There's apparently good tools there that are only for Apple. If you're a grandma, that's pretty much the only use case that I can see. If you're somebody who is not even tech literate, then just give them an Apple computer and move on. Because there's no way they can download 50 million fucking bookmark applications. I give my grandma a new computer, brand new computer, and within like a week, she will have downloaded so many secret viruses and like garbage that she never needed somehow onto her computer. And I'll just see her with like 1 billion bookmarks on her computer. That it just completely destroys. She just destroys it. I don't even know how she manages to do it. But she does. I just don't know how. It's just somehow. And if you give her an Apple, she wouldn't even be able to do something like that, really, without putting in even more effort to do that. I wouldn't even be surprised. She's like, grandma's being the equivalent of like, grandma and grandpa's being the equivalent of like a beetle flipping themselves over walking straight. Like they'll just be walking and then they'll suddenly just randomly flip over on their back, and then they can never get up and they die. And then you just sit there wondering, okay, how does this thing even exist in this world if it can't even flip itself over? It had every possible foolproof way of not flipping itself over, and it still managed to flip itself over and die. Go ahead and get this. 17 on your phone. Why? Phone gaming is just like, reminds me of the end times. It's like, is this where we're heading? Giant circles that we have to move around on our screen, and giant touch screen buttons. Is this where we're heading? I have to buy like a device to make my phone kind of look like a controller, only for the phone to be charged for like 5 minutes because the game like deletes the battery life. You know, a phone to me is ends that justify the means. It gets, if I have to, then I have games on it if I really have nothing to do and I'm desperate for some form of entertainment. More often than not, I'm willing to sit there and do nothing than to be on my phone. And so I can check my I don't know, like my Discord or something to see if there's anything, or text messages. But most of the time for me, a phone, okay, I'm gonna complain about phones. You got me into another freaking argument about phones. Okay. Listen. If you are somebody who is on your phone, like if you're at this point in time, you have a phone that literally cannot survive an entire day, you are on your phone for too long. You need to be preserving your phone's battery life for longer than what you're doing to it, because you're too busy being on TikTok all the fucking time. If your phone needs to charge, go put it on the charger and leave it alone. Don't be using the phone while it's on the charger, because you are destroying its battery life doing that. You're making it work, the battery work overtime doing that. If your phone has the ability to offer like more sustainability towards the battery life over time by not utilizing so much of it, like for example, Android phones do this. Stop making me get caught in 4K, man. I'm sorry, but this is the truth. This is truth serum. You are destroying the purpose of a phone, because you need that phone in case of emergencies. If you're sitting there plugging your phone in and then continuing to use the phone while it's charging, you're destroying the battery. So in an emergency situation, your phone is probably going to be dead within 5 seconds, and then you won't have a phone for emergencies. So I have 3 phones. My brother, why do you have 3 phones? My friend, don't have 3 phones to begin with. Utilize the phone for its purpose. You don't need it. Like, if you need to do something, like to text somebody or whatever, just to pass, like, a tiny bit of time, that's fine. But if I start seeing people use it for, like, gaming and shit, it defeats the point of a phone at that point. It's not a gaming device. A phone was there for communication purposes. And that's all it should be. Like, you know what? It frustrates me. Like, the idea of a phone. And I'm part of the generation that should be addicted to that's addicted to the phone. Like, I'll be with friends, and the first thing that happens at any point in time, this is with the majority of people now, it's at any point in time, any moment, somebody will be like, okay, I'm not doing anything for 2 seconds. I'm now going to get on my phone and look at TikToks and fucking sit there and like look at TikToks. I'm with my friends at a restaurant. Okay. I'm just gonna pull out my phone and watch TikToks with the volume on. Like, I want to fucking sit there and hear their fucking TikToks, and they're just looking at people's TikToks. Oh, dude, look at this TikTok, dude. How about we have a conversation instead? How about we talk about how our days were instead of just fucking looking at memes? You're just gonna do that shit anyways when you get home anyways. Just fucking drop the phone. Get rid of it. Stop looking at it all fucking day. We're at a social gathering. How about we socialize in person? I'm just tired of being the only person who's not on their fucking phone 97% of the fucking time. I'll be driving my car and we're at a stoplight. I'll look to my left and look to my right. Both people are now looking at their phones when that is illegal. I'm pretty sure that's illegal to do that. It's just get the fuck off of your phone. You kind of need to focus on driving. That's kind of the point. It's like, what happened? Like, why is there no shame? Why aren't people being shamed for this? Like, it's actually pathetic. And it frustrates me. New people happened? No. It's the decision making between people, and I guess societal norms is we've for some reason normalized this behavior. And now everybody's just like, well, this is normalized, so it's okay for me to do this because others are doing it. It's like the crab in a bucket's mentality, where it's like, I don't want to be dragged down in the bucket. I'm sorry. But I'm happy that I'm not addicted to my fucking phone. I am addicted to the computer. I can say that I like being on my computer and using the internet. However, the internet is getting, continually getting worse over time. And, it's making me less and less, it's making me not want to be here more. It's making me not want to be on the internet. I'm getting to that point where I kind of want to just be away from this thing more and more because it's just shit. Too many people got access to the internet, and it stopped being fun. About, I don't know, 8 years ago? Well, 9? 10 years ago? 10 years ago. It stopped being fun like 12 years ago. It used to be fun. It used to be great, even. The internet was fantastic. And then it became too publicized. Too many people got access to it. Too many people want to control it. Everybody wants to rule the world, as Tears for Fears once said. Everybody wants to rule the world. Nothing ever lasts forever. Times in YouTube. If there's any advice I would give to you, it would be get off of TikTok. I just, for me, I'm just, maybe I'm just too, like, I'm just too jaded at this point. I've become too jaded about the world. And that's entirely the world's fault. That's society's fault for making me feel that way. Because everything that I'm enjoying is being ruined by money. And just shitty people. It's just not, like, that's why, like, for me, it's just, like, certain memes, like, it's nice to have escapism, but if your escapism starts constantly reminding you of the reality that you live in, then is it really escapism anymore? And the internet is actively becoming less and less of an escapism for me to be able to get away from the world. And there was a meme I just saw, I think it was today, I saw it pop up when I opened up YouTube. It was like, the internet used to be a place where I could escape from the world, and now nature is now becoming that exact thing. So it's like turning around to being like, well, I might as well just go outside and, you know, enjoy nature. Only issue is I don't really have time for that, and, right now I don't. I would like to, if I had the money and time to, and, friends who would be willing to do that and be more available. But, yeah. Fortunately, I don't really get a lot of time to be able to do stuff like that. Right now, I'm hoping to at some point though. I just don't live anywhere near like nature. I want to. I want to be in like a nice, cool, naturey-esque place. If your bike was fixed, just fix it, Forehead. Just fix it. I can't weld. Oh, well. Skill issue, I guess? Just learn to weld, Forehead. Just learn to do that. I want to get a moped. The moped in this game is the kind of moped I want. It's based on a moped from well, it's from Japan, but it was popular in Finland. It was called the Suzuki PV or PZ. I think it's the Suzuki PV. And it's cool. I like how it looks, IRL. And it's not like these ugly mopeds you see nowadays where they're just Vespas or something. They're like these like mom scooters, and they look like weird. They don't look good. I don't like modern stuff. It just looks too cringe. While like the 80s mopeds are like, they're almost like a mix between a dirt bike, an electric like scooter, and like a motorcycle. And that's what this PV is kind of reminds me of. It just kind of looks like a normal, like it's just like a somewhat smaller, it's like a mini bike, right? But it's just like a nice little vehicle that would be good for like grocery store drives, or like, you know, like getting around to places without having to take the car everywhere, you know? It's nice. I would like to be in like the outskirts of like similar to this game, where like just being out here, not having to deal with a bunch of people, a bunch of idiots. I don't know if we're almost full or not. I can't really tell. I know we're up there, but I can't tell if that's full yet. I think it can get a little bit fuller, but I'm not sure. That might be more than enough wood, if I'm being honest. Alright. The outskirt of the outskirt. I forget what you call the, just out there. Like, urban areas, I guess is what you call it, an urban neighborhoods. House in the woods. Close that. Outskirts. Mayhaps. Alright. I'm gonna stop here for today. I do have to get up early. It's getting late. I think we'll be back on tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Around the same time that I started. About 4 hours ago. Yeah. So, okay. But yeah, pretty much I'll be asleep by then. You have slumber. you slumber, I guess, or whatever. I'm gonna figure out this whole wiring thing and see what's going on next time. But yeah. Okay. I hope you have a good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, and a good night. I'll see you in the next one, I guess. Bye bye.